talk about MiCA. He talks about real-world assets being tokenized. He talks about custody solutions as well. So if Brad is very optimistic about 2025, why are people rushing to sell their XRP? I keep seeing people say, I'm so worried about what's going to happen with this dip. You know what's going to happen with this dip? This market's going to turn around and XRP is going to achieve a new all-time high. It's going to go on to double digits and so on. Why are you so worried about the price of XRP all the time? You know, I sit back and I am fully patient, fully positive, because I know what's coming next. 2025 looks like an absolutely huge year for crypto. Now is not the time to get emotional. Sit back and just wait for it to happen. We still underestimate how big this could be in the next decade or so. Take a listen to what Brad says here.
If you compare the cycle of the adoption of the internet, some people say, oh, the internet kind of was born in the late 90s. It's like, well, actually, the internet was born in the early 70s in kind of a U.S. Department of Defense, ARPANET, and then it evolved in the 90s because it became a whole lot easier to use. You went from really defense and military to they added universities, and along comes HTML and HTTP, and all of a sudden, and really SMTP, and all of a sudden it was now usable. And then you went through 20 or 30 years of growth that we're seeing and experiencing today in the internet as we know it. I think we're still in the 70s and 80s of blockchain and crypto. It's still, we all have this experience. It's still kind of hard to use often. We've all probably, many of us have sent crypto to somebody else, and you send a small transaction to make sure it goes through, and you're like, okay, you get that. And then there's a whole bunch of things that I think will get easier, and by, I don't want to say hiding the back end, it's just, if we want mass adoption, we need to make it easier across the board, and that's when the utility and just the opportunity keeps growing, and I think we still underestimate how big this could be in the next decade or so.
And it's not going to take a decade or so for XRP to achieve different price points. But Brad's 100% right. You have to make things easy for people to want to use it. If it's complicated, people just will walk away from it. And that's why you always see different solutions. And every time somebody comes up with a better solution for payments or anything, they always say it's very easy to use. Because if it's easy, it will get adoption. If it's complicated, it's not going to happen. But over time, XRP is going to rise in value. It's going to take a decade for you to get rich off of XRP. It's just going to have continual upward movement. And it's the same reason I'm always telling you, we need to get passive income. Because if you're getting a monthly check every single month off of your XRP holdings, you're not going to want to sell it. And then you're going to pass it on to your children. And they're going to get monthly payments on that crypto. And then they'll pass it on to your grandchildren. And they will get passive income. But at the same time, the price of these cryptocurrencies are only going to continue to rise. And that will lead you to generational wealth. Generational wealth is. But that's why it's so important to not sell your crypto. We're still very early. You see the chart right here. We're not crazy. We're early. Adoption of crypto versus the internet and mobile phones kind of looks like the banana zone can be applied here too. So you see, the yellow is mobile phones, the blue is the internet, and the green is crypto. We're still expecting that massive move up for adoption. And it's going to happen quicker than it happened for mobile phones and the internet. Because technology moves faster today than it ever has before. The incoming pro-crypto advocates that were appointed by Trump administration will reset the system. Take a listen to this.
Certainly we're very happy to see the evolution. I think, and Yoni will remember this, prior to the United States SEC getting involved in the crypto markets, it was back in 2012 developers come into the XRP ecosystem, and people who are nervous about getting involved, or even nervous about listing XRP. I mean, I think, Team eToro understands this, that I think eToro's U.S. business had to delist XRP, despite a federal judge saying that XRP is not a security, because the SEC was, pushing on that. And so, I'm not telling Yoni how to manage the business, but perhaps there's an opportunity as eToro maybe will invest more in the U.S. going forward without having a regular.
So what Brad is telling us is this: once we get this pro-crypto administration in place in January, adoption will begin in the United States. And everything will start to move very quick here in the U.S. as well. But it's going to happen so much quicker than it happened with the internet and cell phones. Crypto is going to rise like never before because technology is not slowing down. Look at AI. I'm expecting a lot of expansion around that in 2025 as well.
Really, Chris? XRP is a shit coin. They pre-mined 100 billion of them, and they promote central bank digital currencies, which imprison the population. You think fiat currency is bad? Central bank digital currencies are 10 times worse, and that's what XRP is. Fuck Garlinghouse, fuck XRP, and fuck you.
The oldest and only fully compliant and regulated euro stablecoin on the market is coming to ISO 222. Cryptocurrencies including XRP, XDC, and Algorand. You're starting to see how big ISO is going to be for crypto. Everybody's saying, hey, ISO sucks. We have not got any price movement from ISO yet. Wait until it happens. Wait until ISO goes live in November of 2025. Watch how quick the price points change on these ISO cryptocurrencies. Everybody is going to have them. You're going to have another wave of FOMO as ISO goes live. Money tap. Create a payment app. It runs on Ripple and is XRP enabled in select corridors. What have they been up to this year? We know this is all about tying in XRP to Japan and its banking system. But one thing I want to point out here is this. Ripple owns a third of SBI's MoneyTap blockchain payments platform. Ripple owns a third of that. That's why Japan is pushing full steam ahead with XRP in 2025. I'm waiting to see how much value comes from that as well. This could give us upward movement all throughout 2025. Tether will be excluded from U.S. stablecoin regulations. A 2024 investment research report confirms that upcoming U.S. stablecoin
Go ahead.
for the stablecoin framework in the United States will disadvantage non-U.S. entities like Tether.
You're not making it over.
The leading stablecoin and its regulations. Like I told you, Tether was great, and it had a future under the Biden administration because there was a lot of corruption and money laundering going on. Under Trump, that's going to change. I don't see Tether having a future in the United States. Then this came out today. Bitcoin supply may not be fixed at 21 million, says BlackRock. And right away, all these Bitcoin max, they said that's fun and misinformation, underhanded, laughable, and a homophobic euphemism for retarded. The topic immediately trended on X. I told you from day one, BlackRock getting involved with Bitcoin was not going to be bullish for Bitcoin investors, but nobody wanted to listen. They're even talking about a fork happening as well. BlackRock is telling you what's coming next for Bitcoin. I still think they're going to tokenize all those Bitcoin ETFs on other networks. They're going to tokenize Bitcoin on other networks. It's just a matter of time. And whenever they tell you that it's going to take until the year 2140, this is going to happen in the next 5 years. People don't want to admit it. Bitcoin maxis don't want to face the facts. I expect this to happen quicker than people think. I said 2030. I think it's going to happen even sooner than that. And then this was also another post. Whoever controls the hash rate rules, which is large miners, is a good weapon involved in mining. BlackRock will put up Bitcoin. You know who's in control right now? China. You don't think that's going to kill Trump? Wait until Trump is at the White House, and people are expecting this Bitcoin reserve, which I think is total nonsense, and it should never even happen. It's stupid. And most of the OG Bitcoin holders would agree with that. It's just this new wave of Bitcoin maxis, these sailor followers that only believe anything that Sailor spoon-feeds them. Here's the way I look at it. Trump knows that China is controlling the mining. Trump is not going to take a reserve on something that China can control. And they are the ones that are setting the rules. And BlackRock is also looking to take control of Bitcoin as well. Nothing going forward looks good at all for Bitcoin, in my opinion. The fall of Tether is going to be the first major black swan. I think this is all leading up to that controlled crisis that people are expecting in the XRP community. Remember, it always was a crisis before the rise of the Phoenix. So think about it like this. Tether collapses. All of a sudden, Bitcoin starts collapsing out with it. BlackRock is already out. Sailor, most likely already out. Retail will be their exit liquidity. Then all of a sudden, they will come up with a solution to the crisis. They already have the solution. RLUSD is going to replace Tether in the United States. XRP is going to be moving the U.S. dollar. I think Trump was already talking about that back in 2017 and 2018 with Ripple. Fast forward, here we are in 2024. Trump is about to take the White House in 2025, meeting with Ripple over the summer. Everything that we're watching has been planned out a long time ago. Trump calls for abolishing the debt ceiling amid record high U.S. national debt. They're going to abolish the debt ceiling. And right away people said they're going to turn on the money printer and it's going to be very bullish. No, what's coming in 2025 is the new U.S. Treasury dollar. They're not worried about the debt right now because the debt is just going to be gone. We are going to go into a gold-backed system. That's what I foresee happening. I think that the Fed, Jerome Powell, will be in place until 2026, and then I think they'll end the Fed as well. I also think there's a good chance of them ending the IRS as well. But you could see it coming. Even Trump saying that we're going to enter the golden age should be the first hint at what's going rise of automation, people are going to end up losing jobs. And it's going to lead us to UBI. And UBI is already being tested in a lot of states in the United States. But everything that we've always talked about on this channel is leading in this direction. And it's happening in real time. But like I always tell you, AI cannot take your job if you're already retired. That's why you stay invested in a cryptocurrency like XRP. It can retire you early. It can give you financial freedom. But you have to be able to continue to hold it. You can't sell every time there's a red day. You can't lose faith because today was a red day. You've got to stay committed. You've got to make sure you're here when XRP is achieving new all-time high after new all-time high. And that is coming in 2025 as well. But until it happens, stay patient, stay positive, and we will get rich together. With that said, I'm going to wrap up this.
Thank God.
A few moments later.
Everybody realized that XRP is a shitcoin, and although it may succeed, it is nothing more than 10 times worse than fiat currency. Embrace XRP. Which is the backbone of central bank digital currencies that is basically spy money. You lose all privacy, all of it. That's support XRP. That's great. The antithesis of Bitcoin.
absence over the past couple days, a lot of important developments have occurred. One of the most important things we've noticed is that XRP has found extreme support above $2. It is currently consolidating above $2, getting ready for its next leg up, getting ready to pass new all-time highs soon. And in my opinion, I believe getting ready for that $6 to $8 mark we discussed in one of our previous podcasts with Waters Above. Ladies and gentlemen, in today's video, I have to say that the content I'll be putting out over the next coming days, weeks, and months is only content that is 100% necessary for your financial success.
Did somebody call me? This is USA. This is KW6 USA. I've been away from the radio. Was somebody calling me out there?
Yeah, they were calling you on your bullshit transmission, 10 minutes ago.
Negative, Ghost Rider. I was listening, though, to the Broadcastify feed. Are you talking about cryptocurrencies, ISO 222 compliances, XRP, the neutral bridge currency? You know, all cryptocurrency, except for privacy coins like MXR, Monero, Beam Hash, and all that stuff, privacy coins. You know, all cryptocurrencies, even digital ledgers and all algorithms that aren't a privacy. I believe it's what was the algorithm of Monero. I forget what it was. I think it's, I'll look it up. But all of them are very traceable.
Yeah. Good luck in the contest.
Why? I don't know why you're upset at me. I don't know. I don't know why you're upset at me, but this whole new digital age, Trump comes out and says, "Oh, I'll never support, or there'll never be the creation of a CBDC. We're going to ban CBDC." Great, you're banning the name of CBDC, but you're still passing stablecoin regulation. What is a stablecoin? Well, let's look into that for a minute. Let's look into what a stablecoin is. A stablecoin is a CBDC. I don't care if it's the real USD. I don't care if it's Tether. I don't care if it's USDC. I don't care if it's DAI. I don't care if it's any of those. They're all controlled the currencies, even Bitcoin, you know. Cryptocurrencies, great place to invest right now. Also a lot of money to be made. I'm not advocating for it though. I always say, hey, if you're into cryptocurrency and you want cryptocurrency to be, you know, the new currencies that run the world and stuff, which is that's going to be, if you like it or not, you're going to have a real, you're going to have a digital wallet. You're going to have a digital ID. Your assets are going to be tokenized on chain. That's going to happen. There's no stopping it. But I always tell everybody, I told everybody, be careful what you wish for, because you're entering the digital prison, even though we're making a lot of money at the same time. So don't take me for the wrong way.
You misinterpret my disdain for XRP and what it's doing as my, I don't know, unhappiness with you.
Well, you know, I don't know. Here's the thing. You understand some, and you don't understand the all. The ledger itself is decentralized. Anybody can build on it. Anybody can use it. What the ledger transmits is different, and it's going to transmit the RLUSD, the real USD they call it, which is going to pass regulation and be issued by the Treasury in 2025. That's a fact. And the reason that the real USD is going to pass MiCA, or whatever you want to call it, and U.S. regulations because of the clawback feature, okay, and a few other things which we won't get into because the rabbit hole is just too deep right now for this conversation. But I was listening to Brett testify, and you kind of said "F me" and this and that, and I think you misunderstand what my thinking on that. I agree with you to an extent, but also. I understand that you don't understand the full functionality of a decentralized blockchain. And unfortunately, Bitcoin is not decentralized. It is a centralized chain and highly manipulated. And I understand that you and others and myself and lots of people made lots of money on Bitcoin, and they love it. That's fine. But the fact of it is, we are entering a digital society, a digital world. You are going to be a real citizen, and you are going to be a resident of the United States with your digital ID. It all ties back into Web3. It all ties back into digital ID, digital currency, real world tokenization of assets, and all that shit, dude. It's bigger than what we all can imagine. Agree with it? No. Do I like it? No. Can I stop it? No. Can I capitalize from it? Yes. Can I educate myself on the new monetary system that's being put in place to navigate it the best I can to reserve my sovereignty as much as I can? Of course. That's why I say that this new technology, this new monetary system that has been put in place, it is the most important thing going on in our lives, and all this political theater bullshit that's going on around the world is distracting us from what is really going on, and that's from the general public, the mass is of society being blinded from, or inhibited, they're being inhibited to, learn. Anyway, there you go. Being distracted. Well, at this day and age, my friend, and my friends out there, my friend Gary, ignorance at this point is a choice, and the most important, like I say, the most important thing going on in our lives right now is this transfer of wealth, the monetary system. And there's really nothing more important to learn how this all works and learn how to navigate through it. Okay, I got other shit to do. KW6 USA. Back to you, G. Definitely a UFO on the camera tonight. It looks like a reptilian species spacecraft, and it is inverted, straight, going vertical, straight up. And yeah, that's the first sighting of the aliens craft of tonight. On a lighter note, drone-powered wakeboarding. It's going to be the next big thing. Check it out. Go ahead, GE, back to you. ahead. Go ahead.
Copy that.
What's going on? What's going on, WP3BL?
Just watching TV over here. About to hit the sack pretty soon. How about you?
As long as it doesn't have hair on it.
Say again? Go ahead.
I was referring to you hitting the sack.
Oh yeah, gonna go to bed pretty soon.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm kind of just hanging out. See what UBP was doing.
Roger that.
UBP doesn't seem too active tonight.
Yeah, Durwood is probably sleeping. He needs to get some rest.
Yeah, copy. How about a UBP? Are you out there? Are you passed out? Go ahead, UVP. Go ahead, UVP. Guys, UBP.
Yeah, I think UVP's done. time.
I thought maybe that was UBP.
Copy. Alright, KW6USA, this is WP3. I'm gonna go sleep. Talk to you tomorrow.
Copy that. Have a good night. KW6USA. Oh, yeah.
My attitude is fuck Jones and fuckers.
What's going on, man? Fucking on that VX8 again? Over. Go ahead, UBP. UBP, go ahead. Got that feisty tonight there, UBP.
Go ahead, KC6UBP. You're not upset, are you, Big Bad UBP?
What we've got here is Poor Steve Hoffman had a bad day in court. Bug-eye, freak, little small penis and curly hands. Poor Steve Hoffman, lost in the case.
radio community, known for his sharp tongue and relentless chatter. He had a knack for getting under people's skin. His real name was forgotten long ago. Everyone just called him Bug-Eye because of his intense, unblinking stare and his uncanny ability to bug people on the airwaves. One fateful night, Bug-Eye's mouth got him into serious trouble. He had been mouthing off to the wrong person, and it ended with him getting his jaw broken in 28 places. The pain was excruciating, and the doctors wired his jaw shut, leaving him to drink through a straw and communicate in mumbled whispers. Despite his injury, Bug-Eye couldn't stay away from his beloved ham radio. Operating the radio with a broken jaw was a struggle. Every word was a painful effort, and his once clear voice was now a garbled mess. But Bug-Eye was determined to keep broadcasting, even if it meant enduring the agony. He would sit in his small, cluttered apartment, surrounded by radio equipment, and try to make himself heard. His broadcasts were a shadow of their former selves, filled with slurred words and muffled sounds. But Bug-Eye's spirit was unbroken, and he continued to rant and rave, just as he always had. The ham radio community, however, had little sympathy for him. They knew Bug-Eye's reputation, and the trouble his mouth had caused. To them, his injury was a fitting consequence of his actions. They listened to his garbled broadcasts with a mix of amusement and indifference. Knowing that his mouth had finally written a check his ass couldn't cash, Bug-Eye's rants grew more desperate and incoherent as the days went by. He would rail against the injustice of his situation, blaming everyone but himself for his predicament. But no one on the airwaves felt sorry for him. They had all been on the receiving end of his sharp tongue at one point or another, and they saw his suffering as poetic justice. Despite the lack of sympathy, Bug-Eye continued to broadcast. His jaw might have been broken, but his spirit was unyielding. He was determined to keep his voice on the airwaves, no matter how painful it was. In the end, Bug-Eye's story was a cautionary tale about the power of words and the consequences of letting your mouth run wild.
Yeah, go ahead, Briegel. Use your words, Briegel. Your words, Briegel.
Is Briegel doing that?
Yeah, you get him to use his words. So, what's happening, Jerry?
Not much. Just sitting down here, holding the bed down. One of my kids brought over In and Out tonight, French fries and extra large diet. Had a feast out in the front room.
Excellent, man. Right on. Sounds like you enjoyed it.
Yeah, I sure did. A lot of people just consider it fast food. I consider it a treat. There were 4 of us out there in the front room tonight. It's pretty good.
Yeah, that sounds good. Want to see what your signal looks like on the spectrum scope, Terry?
I can do that. I have that ability on this radio. Doesn't really interest me.
Copy. Went to sleep already.
Who went to sleep?
Irv went to sleep already.
Oh, he did. I didn't hear him this evening. Well, I wasn't at least out here in dinner time, but I've been here ever since.
Is my mic not working?
No, sounds good to me.
Oh, okay, copy.
Thought he said he was going to go suck on some sack.
Some sack?
What I heard, I'm going to go suck some sacks or something, he said.
Oh, I guarantee you Jimmy Hooten's doing that right now.
He's getting pissed off.
Hooten?
Jimmy, it's Friday night, almost 11 o'clock. He's at Poncho's wearing the snorkel, getting fucking pissed on.
True.
He does.
Jimmy Hooten's a sick old fucker. Do you see the live stream, Luke?
Yeah.
There's Pat Sullivan's call sign.
Jimmy getting pissed on.
That too.
Diarrhea for sure.
BEH?
What's up, dude?
Man. So do I need to start learning Mission Planner for my drone, or is there a better software?
You know what? I never got too far into it, but I think Mission Planner the thing that goes along with iNav?
No idea. I know nothing about anything. I'm just kind of checking everything out right now.
You know what? I didn't get that far into it. I set up I used iNav for mine. I don't know, is that connected to Mission Planner or something? Is that like an app that you send the data to?
Yeah, I guess. It's like it maps out, has like GPS and shit.
I think you should try to get it flying first before you get into all that stuff.
But I don't think I want to. I don't really want to fly it. I want to map shit out, and like my drone's big enough to where it can hold a big battery, right? So I want it to fly to up to the site and back, you know, like fly a mission. What I mean is, I don't really want to control it. I want to fly missions with it.
I got you. Okay. Well, I think you just got to get into iNav and learn about iNav. iNav is the program. It's the firmware that you load into your drone that will do all that stuff for you. And I think Mission Planner probably connects to it and sends the data to it, I'm assuming.
It's called iNav?
So iNav is basically the firmware that you load onto the drone in a, I guess an easy way to summarize it, it would be like the drone's operating system. It runs the computer and stuff. You run it on the computer, and it tells the drone how to operate.
Okay, cool.
These days, with drones, it's a little bit more complicated than traditional RC planes. RC planes is just control, like you send a radio control to it and it turns a servo and you tune it out. Drones have, because they don't have like wings and stuff, and they don't rely on servos, you can tune them to move, to brake. You can tune them to control the engines differently and split them out, and there's gyros and GPS and stuff, so you need like more of a computer system in it.
Hey, cool, copy.
You own a drone now, or are you going to get one in the future?
That question was for me, and Jason has a couple drones, or one, or two, or several. I have one that's incomplete.
Incomplete because you haven't finished it, or because you don't have all the shit?
Because I don't have all the shit. I have the frame, the motors. I guess I got a controller, right? What do I have?
He's lying, Terry. He's fucking lying because he's been harassing my mom with a fucking drone for the past week.
She likes that rapid fire dildo I put on it.
Whatever it is you do, she knows it's you.
So, does my drone have a flight controller right now, VEH?
As far as I know, it has a flight controller. It has a video transmitter, analog video transmitter, so what I think you need is, you would need a receiver, you need a controller, like, a handheld controller, and then you would also need goggles, and probably some antennas to go along with that. That's what you need to complete that.
Yeah, but I'll never use the goggles.
Oh, would you want to send it to, like, a screen or something?
Well, yeah. It'll be on my monitor here at the house.
About like a live feed, right?
That'd be cool. And, like I say, we have the repeater site.
Yeah, I mean, I would get at least some sort of receiver for it so you can receive the video signal. I wouldn't fly completely blind. I mean, it's not legal to, even if you're just using goggles too, you need to have somebody with you to do it legally. And that's if you want to do it legally.
Yeah, for sure. I got, I have one of my kids here that's into it too. We'll do everything legitly. Oh, 6 USA. He has his general class ham license, and he'll help me fly it.
That's right. Kilo Juliet 6 Victor Alpha Leo.
Luke.
Watching smoke and scan.
Yeah, smoke's up right now. Let me see what he's up to. He's filming the snow. I don't know where he's filming. Big Bear, I don't know. Where he's at?
Negative.
USA, did you end up buying that controller I recommended you?
Yeah, no.
Well, that'll get you started. You also need a receiver for that, so that needs to transmit signals to a receiver that you have to solder onto the flight controller board.
Copy. How do you do I have to 3D print like a mount for the receiver?
These days the receivers are really small. What a lot of people do, and what I like to do, is I just like to get that 3M double stick tape and just put it, put one side on the receiver and stick it to the body somewhere around the VTX, the video transmitter in the back.
about that. What were you saying? What do you like to do?
I just double stick it to the frame. That's all I do. Because they're so small these days that it really, you know, it's not enough weight to really tear apart or anything.
I should just use some BHB.
Yeah, and then you're going to want like a GPS compass, and then you're going to want to print like a mount for that attaches to the back of the drone, and you have to make sure that it has clear line of sight to the, you know, to the sky.
Gotcha. Yeah, that's one of the GPS things they're offering at that site.
What do you mean?
They fast positioning, INVA. To your signal. Pat's call sign.
Now that's a piss.
Pretty close to Pat's call sign. Where he's filming? Where does it say where he's filming?
I don't know. He hasn't even. I haven't heard shit yet.
Briegel was out there earlier.
She probably let him out of the kennel to take a piss.
Too cold. So, did you guys hear that Gavin Newsom is trying to set it up to where California could secede from the United States to save itself from the Trump administration? He's actually working on that right now.
He's going to give options for everybody to go to the actual United States?
My passport.
Where'd you find this out?
I was all over Twitter, X. Is running the libtards insane. It's great. I love it.
Why would we do that? That's really stupid.
He's bought and paid for by China, and he's like, oh, you hear that? Did you hear what Smoker Scan just called us out, bro? Shit, you hear that, Luke?
Nah.
Smoker Scan just called us out. Here, want me to rewind it? Let's hear it. So, he said, the Luke and Chris Jones, so it better be good tonight, or he's talking shit.
Well, you might fall fucking. Everybody goes to sleep at 7:30 now. Jimmy sounded drunk already earlier.
Just buy everybody grams of cocaine for Christmas.
Should have Vanessa call everybody.
And I guess we can just send everybody with the stickers. We could send them a couple of grams of cocaine, and they'd stay up later.
Probably send them nude photos of Jeffrey Bregel. I'll probably keep them up for a few weeks.
Why? Because they're scared?
From what I understand, that picture or painting or whatever it is floating around is pretty intimidating.
Oh man, I heard about Bregel sent his cock picture to some girl named Joan.
No, it was some dude named John. Who the fuck is Jeff?
Call him up.
Call him.
Give you his phone number?
If you want.
Text me on Signal. got mail, Luke? We got the new stickers. Start sending them out. We got going down the list here. Kyle McKellen. He put in for a sticker request, so we're going to send him some stickers.
White House announces $1 billion for the conservation of the Ecuadorian Amazon.
What? Well, hold on a second. Let me turn down smoke real quick. I gotta. Let's see here. Can't really. All right. What did you say?
In our new budget, the White House announces $1 billion for the conservation of the Ecuadorian Amazon.
Yeah, not $1 billion to Helene victims, the hurricane or anything like that, but to Ecuador.
Yep.
And then the raise. Everybody in Congress gets a raise. Fire them all.
There's some other wacky stuff I think they were funding too. Isn't there like a stadium that they're going to fund or something?
Some huge stadium in D.C. or something. Something to do with the molasses testing. Some other stupid shit. Jesse Waters' show read the whole thing. Got some people up in the chat. Ray K, what up? ABK, what up? Brandon from Texas, what up? Right on. You got people here waiting for you, Luke.
Good.
Fuck, my pen stopped working. And I was going to start writing the addresses on these envelopes, but my pen ran out, so now I need a new pen. Oh, Briegel. We're listening to you, Brandon. Send your mailing address to 450-RenegadeRadio@gmail.com. 450-RenegadeRadio@gmail.com, and we'll get you out some stickers, brother. Yeah, right on, man. Yeah, Smoke and Scan. Smoke and Scan's great and awesome. Shout out to Smoke and Scan. We love that dude. And another shooting. And yeah, man. Right on. This is KAW6 USA. Luke, I replied to that last message. You set Briegel's phone number. Call him up. Booga, 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 booga. Booga, 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 booga. Booga, 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 booga. Booga, 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 booga. Alright, I just ordered some new pens to write on the envelope, Amazon. Hopefully they show up because Amazon's on strike. They don't care. Amazon doesn't care if they're on strike, Terry. Want me to tell you why? Terry, do you want me to tell you why? Terry gets back, tell him I have something to tell him.
answer. He's not. I text the shit out of him. See what happens. Yeah, that was former. Fuck. That used to be the Bailey hotline, but now it's the 450 burner line.
All right.
Yeah, no, I learned my lesson. Fuck that shit. If there's one thing I can get back, and this wasn't even 450, this is 435 shit. There's one thing I could ever get back. Was a video that I had in my emails that somebody hacked and locked me out of. The before and after pictures of my bus, the whole build I did. It's the only thing I want back.
Yeah, well, I'm sure if you pray to the radio gods, you'll get it back.
I got a better chance of losing fucking... Oh. I have a better chance of my balls shrinking.
That already happened.
I'm in fucking heartburn. I drank a Red Bull a little while ago.
So, read the message I just sent you then. Copy.
Roger. Holy shit. Yeah, don't worry about it, Chris. You know we're gonna fuck with you anyways.
Alright.
This one though, my line may need to be used one day, so we just might have to, and that was the whole point. That was the whole other point of picking up, which was hard to find, an Obama phone.
Put you down.
It might have to be used for an emergency 450 attack or defense, depending on how you want to word it.
I understand.
That being said, I hope Bragel's old lady was in there when his phone went off. I was kind of hoping I'd get a who the fuck is this, but I got nothing.
She busted his teeth out, dude.
I'm almost tempted to call Poncho's right now, but I really don't think he'd be there this late. And at the same time, I've been kind of pushing it with Jimmy, and he should definitely get me on harassment with that one.
I don't think so. Not Jimmy. He's not smart enough. He thinks that's normal behavior. But I guarantee that he's there.
No, it's 11. He fucking sounded drunk already.
Dude, he's there, trust me.
That was what, 5 o'clock though?
Dude, he's there, dude, trust me. It would be great if Steve was to give him a call.
I'll give credit to James C. for this one, because a while back he called one time. He did call Poncho's one time, and if I recall, it was a young sounding lady, and she was not going to do it. She said they don't like page people. They don't do that. They're called to call the cell phone. So, I need Terry, email USA Jimmy's phone number. I mean, I don't mind if Jimmy has the 450 official 450 burner line. I might have to send him a text right now and try to get him on the air. I'm sure if I text him that Terry and Terry alone. Shit, because Steve never comes out. So I don't even want to say Steve's name, but I did. Pretty much Terry. Or I'll tell him James is out here asking for him.
There you go. Somebody will, I don't know, maybe the radio guys will send you Jimmy's phone number.
I have this number in another phone, and for whatever reason that picture, man, is fucking, I don't know who the fuck that is, but I'm gonna take it. But if you go to QRZ.com, you look up my call sign, that's actually me. That's my picture.
Copy, I'll check it out in a little bit.
That's the one you should put on a sticker or a t-shirt or something.
Want me to? I will. I'll make some new stickers with your picture on it. Cool. The VAL USA show?
We use the QRZ picture, and I don't think I think it's fine.
All right. Maybe the radio guys will send you a message.
I gotta look it up because I already forgot what picture it is.
Are you guys sending you any messages? Oh, yeah.
Yeah, there we go.
Yeah. Yeah, right on.
That's a pretty sweet picture.
See you, Jimmy's at Poncho's right now. Jimmy's managing that glory hole. The car ends up hitting, I wonder. A telephone pole, huh?
Let's see who replies, man. See if somebody gets on the air shortly, then the messages are getting out.
Jimmy Hooten?
Possibly. Yeah, I can't incriminate myself, so possibly, you know.
Bobby.
But, I mean, if he truly is party, then he's going to get, you know, he would get this if he was awake. And if someone did message him, I would think maybe if he was at Poncho's, he's going to see it. And, I mean, this could become something interesting.
Oh, yeah.
Especially if he's drunk. Oh, my God. Oh, this could be beautiful. This could be some magic, man.
You know, he could be waiting to get into the Tesla so the Tesla can drive him home. Maybe Briegel knows where to get some cocaine to give people for Christmas and New Year's so we can have a real show.
I mean, shit, it's like 1 a.m. where Briegel's at.
You're going to eat shrooms on New Year's?
Could do something.
Do I need to start looking for those shrooms?
I'm going to take this stuff called Maxifort. It's like Cialis. I'm just going to be on the radio with a raging heart on. And I mean, whatever happens, happens.
Jimmy Hooten used to have a song written about a raging heart on.
I was saying earlier, dude sings about rods, but he says he's not gay. I think I'm going to try to invite, she might be monitoring, Christina Holshoe to come over and reenact the famous hot tub scene over here in my radio studio.
Do you have a jacuzzi in your garage?
I do have an inflatable spa, and I'll have it good to go. She has to be wearing those same partially stained granny panties.
Oh.
Then we'll auction off the water later, and we'll see what happens. All proceeds will go back to the repeater fund.
Hey, I'm down. Any more space?
Monitoring three frequencies, and ain't shit going on. 435 through I could have just been identifying though. But shit, man, what the fuck happened? I think we're gonna have to have that dude that cruises around and films all that shit roll up to ham radio people's houses and fucking tell them to get on the air.
Radio gods have sent you another message. They have.
She married to? Right? Is she married to that dude still? That same fucking, I forget his name.
Oh, dump truck?
I mean, he'd have to be involved too. Yeah, maybe I'll just have them in the background and live stream it. I could just use the YouTube video on a green screen.
I don't think he could. I don't think he can stay up past like 7:30 anymore.
Terry still monitoring?
About it, Terry. Out there, Terry?
He's probably banging his old lady.
Yeah.
Bet she's a paramedic. The last time they rolled in, they're like, why is there a safety handle above the headrest?
She's probably shaking him by the sausage. We should do that. We should send Brandon up in the chat saying we should pay one of or send one of those guys that drive around and film for Smoking Scan over to Poncho's. See if they can film Jimmy in there.
Walking out all fucked up. We'll incriminate Jimmy like that though, because even though he says, it's safe, he's drunk as shit. Having the Tesla drive him home, that's not legal.
Fine, the Tesla's driving, not him.
Yeah, but he's doing all kinds of weird shit.
Jacking off and stuff.
That's probably true. I wonder where the WB6SUS is. I mean, I'm hoping at some point they'll read the message, but I don't know.
I don't know, Looking over at the Sepulveda Pass right now, and it's still fucking solid lights coming down the hill. Do you see it over there to the left? And you can see the radar dishes, and then you just go a little bit right against the Santa Monica Mountains. You see what I'm talking about?
Oh, yeah. Boy. All kinds of shit going on down there. Somewhere down there, what is it, 18 now? I don't even know now, but some kid's getting his first lap dance. He doesn't even know what the fuck going on.
Somewhere down there in San Fernando, there's a donkey show going on.
Somewhere around there, possibly, or further out in the distance, at Poncho's, Jimmy Hooten's sitting between two urinals with a snorkel, some goggles, with a sign that says, "Pee on me."
Somewhere out there in those lights, in those sea of lights below us that we're looking at. Here, let me blow it up on the big screen so I can see better. There we go. Somewhere in those lights in that valley, Briegel used to stand on the corner and sell his mouth for alcohol.
Somewhere out there right now, there's two fucking gang members rolling around on two bikes that they stole from Briegel at two separate times.
I guarantee that. Somewhere out there, there's a car driving around that Briegel smashed into.
They still don't know that it was him.
Somewhere out there, in all those lights out there that we're looking down on, somewhere out there, there's a ham radio operator listening to 147450 and fantasizing about Jimmy Hooten in the urinals.
about Bringle, man. Somewhere out there are 2 Super Bowl rings that Bringle fucking traded to buy cocaine with.
You're absolutely correct.
I told him I don't know if it's still there. I should check. There is his year Super Bowl ring. There was one on eBay, and they said the inscription and the player and everything would be given to you. That information would be given to you upon purchase. So it didn't say whose it was, which was weird to me because I'm like, why the fuck not? It was probably because it's Bringles.
You just gotta message them. Hey, I'm not buying it, so I know whose it is. That dark mountain range right there. Like, you see that street? That's Polk Street, right? Right down there in the center of the screen, just to the right a little bit. That big fat street. And it runs into that dark mountain range with the four big white bright lights, and then right there's a strobe light that you can see strobing off and on. You see what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
That's the Odyssey restaurant. That's right below there. If you follow that mountain range down to the left. Like, follow the top of that mountain range down. That's all those bright lights that are, like, to the left. You see 2 little red lights. And then you see all these bright lights. Those are the car dealerships on Sepulveda Boulevard. And right about there is where Bringles, right? Like, right where you see, like, right in that mountain range. Right in the center of that mountain range is Bringles Trailer Park.
I should have kept that shit.
That's Bringles Trailer Park right there.
You could have let Dave move in.
No shit, right? That way, Bailey could have squashed Darren.
Given the time and the situation back then, too, he could have let the neck bolts move in.
He could have done a lot with the place. He could have turned it into a whorehouse. He turned it into a whorehouse. Made a lot of money. Somewhere out on those lights that we're looking at, somewhere out there, something's going on. And Jimmy Hooten is about to show up and finish it off.
There, Jimmy Hooten, or wait, let me start all over. Somewhere in West Hollywood, Jimmy Hooten is walking around with a target drawn on his face, and the bullseye is his mouth.
Somewhere out there in West Hollywood, Jimmy has a bullseye around a hole in a piece of plywood, and he's walking around waiting for a bullseye.
And the catch is, it's either going to be his mouth or his asshole.
into West Hollywood and see if we see Jimmy?
WB6SUS, calling WB6SUS. Kilo Juliet 6, Victor Alpha Lima calling the WB6SUS.
Should we zoom into West Hollywood? I don't even know if we could see West Hollywood from here. I mean, well, I know we could see it, but the problem is it's the marine layer. See, West Hollywood is like, West Hollywood, dude, is like right here, watch. We're looking at, I don't know if it updated on your screen yet. Let me see. Let me go back to your screen.
Turning right now, it just stopped.
Now it's zooming into West Hollywood. Somewhere out there in West Hollywood, Jimmy got hit over the head at Poncho's. He's going to wake up in some cheap, rundown motel in West Hollywood with a sore ass.
Somewhere out there, Jimmy Hooten just got hit in the temple with the nutsack portion of a big, giant black dildo.
Right over that mountains right there, Luke. To the left, that's Mount Lee, and right over those, and then right to the right, all the way to the right of that big black dildo-looking thing, like a stick, that's Universal CITYWALK. Burbank Airport's down there. But right out in front, right over that mountain range is West Hollywood.
I picked up, it took me a minute too, and I'm trying to find another one now, just in case. I picked up an electric scooter, and I was fucking rolling around with it around here. I think we should roll up on Jimmy with one of these.
Two of them, and we should beat the shit out of them with, I don't know, something rubber. Can't get hurt.
It was a huge waste of money, dude, but I had to pick one up, but it took me a minute because I had to find one where the payload could support my weight. And, it hits 25.
Just get one with solid tires.
Yeah, it does. This one does in some shocks. And the next one I want to get supports a way heavier payload, though. Because this one, the max is 264. The next one I want to get says the max is 500, and it has knob tires on it, so I'm pretty sure I could take that one in the dirt.
Hey, man. I think there's some UFOs out here, bro.
You talking about the lights off in the corner?
Yeah. This is fucking some Chinese fucking shit. Hold on.
I was going to ask you about the three lights in the corner. What the fuck is that? That was there when you panned over.
Shit, dude. Those are fucking UFOs. That's out in the ocean. That's out above the ocean there, dude.
Catalina?
Well, maybe the UFOs are above Catalina. Catalina is below that. These are actually above Catalina in the sky, bro. If you look below, you see some other lights in the haze. That's Catalina.
Yeah, I noticed that shit. Looks like Orion's belt.
Dude, those are the aliens, dude. I told you they were out there. They're way near the anal probe Jimmy at Poncho's.
Well, I'm an alien. My mission is to feel as many tits as possible.
You let the aliens anal probe you?
I'd have to look at the probe first. And also ask them if they could cure any impurities while they're in there.
It was like soft looking.
And if they told me, oh yeah, all your diseases will be, the whole point of this is to cure all your diseases and to put an extra 4 inches on your dong, I'd be like, yeah, fuck it, let's do this.
It'd be bad, an extra 4 inches, and they would make it so you don't have any STDs.
I like all that shit. I mean, like, my hair would grow back on the top of my head and look like I'm 25 years old again. My balls would like start like coming back up towards my fucking scrotal area, like at least past my knees. Fuck.
Hey, dude, this is some alien activity here, bro. I'm not even fucking with you. They're really maybe coming to anal probe you, dude. You don't have to worry.
Might be Jimmy and his fucking Teslas. You know, he does work with Boeing, man. That might be his flying game-mobile.
Zoomed all the way in, too. So, what we're looking at, that's the top of the Santa Monica mountain range there, the end of it, as it comes down into Hollywood above Cahuenga. And then you can see Catalina. It's very in the background. Whatever those lights are, they're above Catalina. And there's a whole bunch of them, dude. You can see in the marine layer, you can see Catalina back there, right? These fucking lights are above Catalina, dude. I've never seen those lights there. And I've been looking at this camera for fucking months now. What is that shit?
I didn't have nothing to do with this shit.
Alright, dude. Are you hearing? Are you seeing what I'm looking at, Luke?
Yeah, I said it earlier. What the fuck are those 3 lights?
Oh, God.
Yeah, man, that shit is far out. Those lights right there are above Catalina. What's all the small ones? So those are 3 big fucking spaceships, and all the other little spaceships are next to them. Is that what we're seeing?
What it looks like.
I guarantee you they got some anal probes in there, bro. You can hear our radio signals. Hey, aliens. Yeah, you. The ones in the 3 ships above Catalina Island. My friend Luke will let you anal probe him for free.
Hey, man, I'm got a UFO. I really was, man. Hey, your cousin and I, man, he had a bag full of gold, man. We met all these chicks with a massage park, and we went on a spaceship. We're in a weed field, man. We got sucked up out of the spaceship.
What the fuck? Quit playing that shit, asshole. You're gonna get us kicked off YouTube, you stupid fuck.
Man, and they give us some space coke, man. Look at.
Stop.
Fuck, what's gonna sell?
Tell them to knock it off.
This is fucking Jimmy Hooten.
I'm gonna beat the shit out of that guy. Look at this. Here, I'll pan over a little bit. This is definitely some fucking weird-ass shit.
Throughout the galaxy, a spaceship relentlessly cruises the skies. This spaceship has come from the planet S. It is on a mission of great desperation.
Look at that. They're definitely... You think that's Orion's belt? Luke, you copy?
Did I get over that? Yeah, that's what it looks like.
Why would they have 3 big ships and then, like, all those little ones around it?
Oh, why do my nuts hang down to my socks?
Okay, when I pan to the right, there's more of them out there. Catalina is not that long, dude, is what I'm saying. Like, we're already panned, like, the end of Catalina is already, like, you can see the lights on Catalina. You can see the darkness of Catalina, like the silhouette of the mountain, Catalina Mountain, right?
Substance diamonds. Since the very creation of the planet S, diamonds have been the energy source and the keystone of the planet's existence.
Let's see here. Let's pan over a little more. See, there's more fucking lights out there. Dude, there's some shit going on. I knew Gavin Newsom fucking had a deal going with China. They're just sitting out in the front of there. That's funny because the other day a friend of mine lives on the beach, has a beach house, and they were seeing all kinds of drones out there. He sent me the video. Yeah, look at that shit. We're not looking into outer space, are we?
After this bong hit, I will be.
Hey, fuck, you'll be higher than a Starlink satellite?
Trying. You know, this apparatus was given to the Filipinos, or whatever the hell they were called way back then originally. I don't even think it was the Philippines yet, but the word bong means bamboo water pipe. But it was given to them by the aliens.
Aliens?
Aliens, man. These are called intergalactic purifiers. These are actually a tool that was made for something totally different. I mean, but at the same time, if used properly, a bong will take you to the 5th dimension.
What happened to the 5th element?
You gotta smoke that too.
Yeah. Sense. That checks out. So, I need to know what the fuck we're looking at, dude, because this is getting serious here. that airplane you're seeing is flying over the Santa Monica mountain range. Probably coming out of LAX. And, fuck, dude. What the fuck are they doing out there?
Trying to find Jimmy Hooten.
A lot of dots there. If you count all those dots, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Those fucking dots weren't there the other day. That's a lot of anal probes that I got waiting for us. And that's too high to be out in the ocean, because the ocean kind of, you know, the Earth, believe it or not, is round. It's not flat. Fuck are those things, man?
Fucking asking myself the very same question in the very same tone of voice that you just did. But then later on, I found out they were just fucking skin tags on my nutsack.
Yeah.
No, you know, I was going to let it bother me, but then I realized that battleships get barnacles, so skin tags on your balls just make you a fucking, like a battleship. And the kidney stones, those are my fucking dick bullets. And I'll take this time to thank Dave Bailey, I don't remember his call sign, for the
CUS.
Oh, there you go. But he's the one that gave me at least this Mirage, and I'm not using the icon, so the icon was not connected to the amplifier, but without this I wouldn't get over that music. I still gotta put the antenna up because he donated an M squared too.
What band is it?
You know what, fuck, aren't those multi-banded, or those are dual band, no? Or am I completely wrong? They're just VHF. I don't know.
I don't know what one you got, I don't know. But we can use one of those at the repeater site.
Shit. Alright, just move it over here.
I want to know what those lights are out there. Look at their, like... What the fuck, man? Those lights weren't there the other day. Hey, knock the music off, asshole. Idiots, man. They're like so introvert, they can't fucking get out here and fucking talk. They gotta play fucking music.
I fucking forgot it's been so long since I had one, I forgot I had an amplifier. So now it's not even an issue. And now you got me wondering, I didn't know there was different. I thought the M square was the M square. Like, I thought that was the, or is that just the brand and then there's a shit ton of different antennas?
Exactly. Now you understand.
I got money for nice shit like this, dude. This isn't even nice shit, but, so I don't know.
Shit? That's really nice shit.
I don't even look into it, because there was no, I wasn't going to buy that. So if I even look into it, I was just going to be constantly thinking about it. The kids need clothes, I'll be like, you know what? Try to wear this antenna I just spent that money on. And I can't do that. So, but, shit, saved me a G pretty much. And now you got me wondering. I gotta check and see. I know he sent me something.
Alright, I understand what you're saying. That's all great and everything. These lights out here, this is something, dude. I don't think those are oil rigs out in the ocean. They're too far out unless they're behind Catalina. They're out far enough to where they're behind Catalina. Sam, dude?
I don't know, man. See, you need to put a I don't even know if that's legal, but that'd be nice if you could have like some type of controlled lighting system where you could start sending out different multicolored lights. See if we could attract some type of UFO activity.
They make a movie like that? Encounters of the Third Kind or something?
We'll put a picture of Jimmy Hooten, and we'll call it Encounters of the Hooten Kind. Well, I believe it's a VHF antenna, and it looked brand new.
Okay. So this is what we need to happen. We need this fog marine layer to go away, and we need to see what these fucking these lights are out there, because I don't. That's not Catalina. Okay. Let me get a picture of Catalina from Los Angeles at nighttime. See if those three lights show up.
Dude wants to trade a 91 or 93, some little Toyota truck for my C10. Whitey still alive? Last I heard, Whitey was living, still off the grid, right? Whitey was the one that was off the grid.
It was Ashley, NAC.
Yeah, but in an actual home, or are they still in fucking
motorhomes?
Yeah, right? It's off the grid pretty much.
Over there, El Mirage Dry Lake Bed Desert.
Yeah, but the other brother is a trucker now, right?
Yeah.
I just threw on the Galaxy right now. Freaking, there ain't shit. You know, I didn't check the uppers, though. Sometimes I can hear people out on the port. I can hear the ships talking.
I don't know, man. Maybe it is Catalina Island, but as far as I remember, see those little lights that are closer in? That's Catalina. Catalina doesn't have 3 fucking lights on it. It does, I don't know. man. There's sure a lot of fucking bullshit going on over there. Great if Jimmy's Tesla was on fire. Jimmy's Tesla can be on fire and he can put it out with the garden hose. Maybe it is Catalina, Luke. I don't know.
Me neither.
I think probably maybe it is. Shit in between is like that we're seeing out there is like boats, but that one light is going off and on. Like if you see in the water there, I think those are drones. Those have to be drones. Fog is really starting to piss me off. The thing of it is this fog can blow out like any second, and it could just like get clear just like that, you know. When you go to Catalina, and then when you go up in the mountains up here and you look at Catalina on a clear day, it actually looks bigger from when you're looking at it from the mainland than when you're over there.
Same thing happens at the urinal at work. When I'm standing in front of it, the reflection of my wiener looks way bigger, and it kind of makes me sad. Kind of like that scene from the movie Mask with Cher, you know, the Rocky Dennis story. When he's in the fun house and he finds the mirror, it kind of makes his face look normal for a second. He's like, man, I wish I looked like that. That's how I feel when I'm seeing my wang in the reflection of the chrome faucet or the fixture. I'm like, damn, can't be like that.
They want to know how many watts the amplifier is, Luke.
Which one?
No. to know up in the chat.
Either one of these amplifiers or anything crazy. Not anymore, anyways. For the HF, it's like a little 300 watt, and this stuff is I think it's like 160 watt. These put out not much. I'm not even using it. I have it turned off, both of them. But the antenna is like 20 or 30 feet up, and I do well with just that Antron, dude. I talk around the world. Australia and
out your ass.
Hell no. That's what Brigo was getting pissed off the other day or a couple weeks ago because he's like, well, can you talk in the Midwest? I go, yeah. And I got on and I was talking to somebody out where he was, and he was like, let me see if you can hear me. I couldn't hear him, and he's I have my amp on, so I can't hear you. And they were hearing me out there, fucking no problem. I wasn't even running the amp. I just had the Galaxy turned all the way up. And I think that was only like 25 watts.
Tell Briegel to take his $5,000 HF rig and go to channel 19.
But yeah, I mean, I could hear chatter. Turn it on. I could hear chatter on 38 lower sideband out there. So as the Earth spins, it'll start coming in better. There's something going on. The needle is bouncing. Turn that shit off. I used to listen. I used to leave that radio on all night, specifically for the white noise, and then you could slowly hear fucking shit coming in, rolling in, and then you hear it get louder and louder, and then dissipate. It's because the way the Earth is spinning. Used to like that. Now I don't give a fuck. I just want to play at the old lady's tits, but she's asleep, so I'm screwed.
Take a picture of her tits real quick.
They're on the internet already.
I didn't get to see them. I only saw your mom's.
Oh, that's because that's what am I looking for? God damn it! Those pictures of my mom, that's like the public information show. Like you can just get that.
So maybe we are looking at Catalina, and there's a bunch of activity in the ocean in between the Santa Monica Mountains and Catalina. Maybe those three lights are the airport at Catalina Island or something. And then the ones all the way to the right there are Avalon. There'd be so much light across the island. I don't get it. I don't know, man. I think we're looking at an invasion of our mainland.
You looking at fucking the San Diego border crossing or what?
Dude, that's more south. We're looking out to the west. Out in the ocean right now. The camera is zoomed out to the out in front of the ocean.
See how Carl's got me missing my fucking monster amp, dude. My HF one. I took a shit, dude. I can't find nobody that'll work on it. I don't want to work on it. It's got tubes. I don't feel like it. I hate tuning and loading either way. That's why I use the old driver is the one I use. And it's fine. It's fine. No, ain't nobody out there nowhere where I need to deal with that shit. But I do miss that. I should have took better care of that fucking thing.
Yeah, I'm done working on amplifiers and shit, dude. I'm not set up for it anymore.
Yeah, that one was fun. That one had like, I believe it was 6 of the 6LQ6 tubes that were a bitch to find. And then, yeah, tuning and loading it was interesting.
says right here, dude, there's a lot of UFOs over at Catalina. That's where they land.
I've heard some weird shit about Catalina and that and the other phenomena.
Like the nudist colony?
Yes. My stepbrother, the Crowley family, and yes, that is their descendants from Aleister Crowley. I got some weird shit about that too. It's fucking some weird shit. But a family adopted me years ago, right? And I guess one of the aunts owned a hotel or some shit on Catalina. There's some weird shit, dude, and they ended up having to get rid of it.
Was it a brothel?
Probably, I don't know. They were strange people, man. Love them to death. And I've been meaning to go visit. They're in Texas now, in Highland Park, Texas, somewhere. I guess. Freaking, yeah, very strange open family.
Being open.
Fucking took me in, no questions asked. They're the ones that, when I was living right there in Lakeview Terrace, dude, that was the house. Big ass fucking house. So yeah, you guys could stay there. And they charged me shit, just take care of the house. I'm telling you though, that house is on the corner of Foothill and Orcas.
Oh yeah, I came to that house before, remember?
Freaking, probably, I don't remember, that was a long time ago.
Yeah, I remember. That was back in the Channel 26 CB days. Or Channel 12.
I sold some VHS, like an old Yaesu. Somebody came there to pick it up. Maybe that was you.
Hey, look at those lights, dude. They're starting to fade out. So those open part of the family, was there any hot chicks? Saying your cousin?
Nah. You know, they were all just weird white people, dude. I don't know. There's no other way to describe it. They were nice, extremely nice people. The grandparent, one of the grandparents was still alive. She'd been around for fucking ever. She was one of those Eastern Star Masons. The fucking grandpa was a Freemason, South Pasadena Freemason, and there was just a lot of things that they gave me access to, dude, that I got to read and handle. That blew my mind, like just some weird shit. But the weirdest shit, Chris, on the real, the weirdest shit, that house, see that house, the family owned it, and an aunt and uncle were staying there. And my stepbrother was staying in one of the rooms in the house. This is way before I lived there. And they were like, yeah, you know, whenever you go there, just don't bother the aunt and uncle. They're old, you know, leave them alone. I was like, oh, yeah, no, don't be loud, whatever. And I had gone there, and my stepbrother always would just, you know, meet me out front. Just meet me out front, okay? And one time I was out that way at night, and this is before I had a cell phone. I think there were still pagers or some shit. And I was in the area, so I rolled over. And as I was walking over there, this Uncle Fester-looking dude, and I'm saying, like, with the pitted eyes, like, dark around the eyes, and pale white skin, I seen him look through one of the windows, and it's kind of fucky. I was like, what the fuck? And it was just an eerie-looking dude. And my stepbrother made a big deal, like, you didn't see, you know, we have to go. And then a couple weeks later, they had moved away. They were gone. And when the family said I could live in that pad, I had asked about that, and his mom and dad were like, we don't know what the fuck you're talking about. And one night I got him kind of twisted, kind of drunk, and he had told me, well, you fucked it all up. You saw my uncle. And I was like, okay, what's the views? Oh, that was Alistair. I go, okay, and I didn't know the shit. Supposedly, that was Alistair Crowley. He's still alive. He's like 100 and something years old.
The fuck is that?
You gotta look it up. I mean, if you really want to know, I don't want to get into that wish, but that's what I was told. And the dude looked like a goddamn zombie, dude. It was fucking the weirdest shit in the world. And then when I lived there, a lot of weird shit was happening, and there was weird rules. Like, I had to put toys out in the garden, and I asked his mom, like, why? So they could play. Who? Don't worry about it. And she told me, if you're ever on the porch and you feel like you're being watched, go in the house. It's just weird shit like that, dude. So I didn't stay there that long. And then they ended up selling it. I don't know who owns it now.
Damn. Send me a link on that, whatever that dude's name is or whatever.
Yeah, it's some weird shit. It's probably the weirdest shit I've experienced. Like, they were, his mom, you know, says she's a witch. Like, yeah. On another note, and I'm not fucking around either. Seriously not fucking around, Chris, at all. I'm serious. The neighbors, dude, they fucking did, like, they did bestiality shit.
Dude, that's disgusting.
See, the houses out there, if you look, if people, listen, you could look over Foothill and Orcas, the 210 freeway, they're all set up to have horses.
I know.
And we didn't. We didn't have horses. They were going to put a pool on that, where there was like a barn, they were going to put a pool. Nobody ever did it though. But the neighbors, they had horses. Real nice people, quiet people. Now, the first crazy thing with them is my wife, right now, when we were first dating, she would crash there, and I would go out and smoke at night, 1, 2 in the morning. It was quiet out there. You didn't give a shit. It's Foothill Boulevard, you know, whatever. And I seen them. They were an older couple, and they were on a horse, fucking naked, dude, riding into the park, like under the bridge, because there's a park right there. And they just were cool. They saw me, and they're like, hello, and I was like, hey. And it was a nice night, huh? I go, yeah, I guess. And I was like, what the fuck? And then,
yeah, so they're trying to picture where that street is. Well, and then there's the wash, Tonga Wash that goes through there. And you keep going around. And you can take Foothill all the way down to what do you call it? Where the 7-Eleven is. Oh fuck! What was that fucking street?
So it's before the 7-Eleven. There's 2 parks. There was one right down our street if you went under the 210, and if you kept going down Foothill past our house, there was another park to the right. And if you kept going around the bend, there was the 7-Eleven to the right.
Your house was just right down the street from there.
Whose?
House.
Huh. Alright, well, I was living there, fuck, I don't even remember, that was like a long time ago.
Yeah, you were on the CB when you were living there.
Off and on, but not really. I did do some shit. I did have something I would put up occasionally, but yeah, it was, they were, well, I'm telling you, one night, dude, I seen lights and shit, like bright lights, and I go, what the fuck? And I had to go around the back of the house. We had a little, like, patio area, and through the gate I looked, and she was getting fucked by the horse, dude, and they were filming it.
No way, dude.
And I just crept back, because I didn't want nobody to know that I was seeing it, because I don't know what they would have done. because that shit's not mainstream, so, you know, I was witnessing some fucked up shit.
No way.
I don't want them to kill me or anything, dude.
Bullshit. She wasn't getting fucked by a horse. That's not real.
Dude, they had the fucking, like, the movie lights with those, like, umbrella-looking things around them, dude. There was one dude taking pictures, another dude filming it, and she was laid on this fucking, like, looked like an ironing board-looking thing, dude. They had the horse all, like, and I just kind of looked and went, oh, shit. And I just went back into the pad, and I was like, fuck this. Dude, I closed everything up. I was like, hell no.
Oh, dude, what? Dude, that's fucking crazy, dude. You should have yelled through the fence like, hey, why are you laying on that horse? Fuck you.
I know there was, like, a lot of PD that lived around there and shit, and people that could afford them houses just don't fuck around, more or less, and yeah, they were there. They might still be there this day. I have no idea. It was years ago.
That's fucking disgusting, man. Fucking the horse. You saw the horse schlong all up inside her?
No, I didn't see it going in, but I mean, you could kind of tell what was going down. They were getting it prepped, dude. They had this, like, thing.
They were getting it prepped.
And when I looked, they had this thing on its schlong, like, it looked like they were stroking it off or something. I was like, what? I was like, what the fuck? I turned around.
Like a cock ring?
It was like this, it looked like a feed bag. And so I was like, what the fuck is going on? And I didn't say it, but I was like, I remember, dude, the hair on my neck stood up because I got weirded. Like, it was just weird. I went, whoa. And I just went back inside, like, nah.
Seen a whole shoe?
I hope not. I mean, you know what you say? What do you say? I think now that was easily 13, 14 years ago already. So these people would be they were probably in their late 40s, early 50s then. So, yeah.
God, dude. No way, dude. You're making it up.
Nah, man. I've had some shit go down, man. I tell this dude, and I've had it go down at work. I've had witnesses. One of the dudes I told him, have some Forrest Gump shit go down in my life. I'm lucky. I've had some cool shit go down. And then some shit goes down at work, and I told the dude, you see, fucking, it's just my luck, because it's some weird shit. Yeah, but those were some fun times, dude, living out there. I'm telling you, that's the place where I seen them stripping a Honda. It was a Honda Accord, and I thought, I'm gonna do the right thing. I'm gonna call the PD. This is fucked up. That's somebody's car. And LAPD said they didn't have jurisdiction right there, and I was like, how the hell do you not have jurisdiction out here? They were like, we're fucking right near North Hollywood. And they said no to call the Sheriff's Department. Sheriff's Department said call LAPD. I was like, I just did. They said call you. Like, no, we can't handle anything in that area. Try the Forest Rangers. You guys are near the foothills. Okay, the Forest Ranger was like, why the fuck are you calling us? I remember he was like, you might as well call the fire department to report that. I go, well, they probably will say they don't have jurisdiction here or something. He was like, call them again, you know, and we just, at that point, we're like, I don't give a fuck no more, dude. Going to sleep.
Oh, man, yeah. They used to strip cars over there all the time. My other friend used to live up the street. So, if you were to go up, like, Kegel Canyon, kind of, he used to live right over there. Yeah.
They're nice houses, man. I liked it, but I was scared to go. You know what? I was scared to go in the front yard. Not gonna lie. See, I would hear shit. Maybe they could have been like a cat with like a collar. I would hear little bells and things running. I was like, fuck that. I'm not going out. I'd go to the driveway on the side street, and sometimes I would go smoke in my car because that was another rule. You know, don't smoke in the house. And I was too chicken shit to smoke on the porch sometimes at night. I think I was like 20, I think I just turned 21, 22. That shit's funny too. That's one time I was in the car smoking, hotboxing. I had a little Honda Civic, a 91 Honda Civic. And I was hotboxing the shit out of it. And a motorcycle cop cruised by on Foothill. And I seen him cruise by, and I went, fuck, I'm gonna get out. And I got out of the car, and here, sure enough, he fucking came, and I went, oh, fuck. And I started walking away, and he sir, come here, sir. And I just kept walking, dude, and I walked right to the door, and I thought, fuck, he's gonna grab me right now. And I walked into the house, I shut the door behind me, and I looked out the window, and he was standing at the edge of the driveway. Sir, you need to come out here now. And I turned the lights off, and I was just staring at him still. And he got, I guess he ran my plate or something, because he got behind my car, and he just jammed. He just drove off.
Wow. Yeah, my friend Mike used to live over there, and my other friend Danny.
Love it there, especially when it rained. And then they had moved to Denton, Texas. And when I was staying at the house, they said, you know what, you want to come stay out here? I was, sure. And I went out there, and they fucking, they were, you know those mansions, fucking, the street, all the houses look the same every other block. Like if they were just like a row of what they had, and then it started all over again, just a different color. There's some weird shit there too. And dude, the house they bought it specifically because the owner killed himself in the house. The dude blew his head off in one of the bathrooms.
Look how far we were zoomed in, dude. Look at that. I'm going to zoom out. You can't even see those lights anymore, right? And then, we'll, look at that shit, bro. We're on top of the hill. And then, you can't even see them, and then I'll zoom back all the way back out.
Bet you can't link up with Jimmy Hooten's Tesla and activate those cameras.
Could.
I had a buddy, he had traded in, he had a Dodge, like, Charger, or one of those fucking, and he traded it in, and like, months later, through his phone, he was still able to, link up with it, and I guess it was in, like, a whole other state, and he was like, I'm wondering if I could still start it from where I'm at, and he hit the button, and it said that it had started, and then he goes to turn it off, and he goes, I wonder if I could still lock it out. I've never had a car that you could do like shit like that to, so I don't know, you might know what the fuck. And apparently he was able to lock the car, and he tells me whoever has the car now, they're not going to get in it now. I go, even if they have the key, he goes, yeah, they're not going to get in it now. He's on, if they do, it ain't going to start until I fucking put in some code, whatever code he had. That shit was funny.
Wow.
I don't want cars that you could do any of that shit to.
If Jimmy doesn't make the payment, they can just lock his car and it'll drive itself back to the dealer.
They'll find the trunk of fucking dildos and fleshlights.
Yeah, all used.
Down to the nub.
Dude, this is some fucking spaceships out there, bro. It ain't Catalina. Catalina's in the middle there. Those are spaceships out there, bro. Okay? Period.
There is some planes flying around. It does look kind of strange.
Planes are flying in the foreground. But we're looking at them. We're looking at the fucking spaceships, dude. Zoom back in on these during the day, and they're not going to be there. There's going to be nothing there.
I wonder what happened to your homegirl. Maybe she's out with AK.
Where at?
I mean, I saw that they were out here earlier.
Oh shit. Oh, the Sepulveda Pass is still fucking going off. We're gonna zoom in right there now. Man, the fucking 405, bro.
I get another tattoo. I've been thinking about it.
And get it on your dick so it makes it look swell up and look bigger?
Yeah, I get a tattoo of a dick on my dick, but bigger.
Man. Good idea. Camera's pretty cool. I wish we had a better one. I saw one with like 48 times optic zoom. We would have zoomed right in on those fucking aliens. They would have been doing some bestiality. Have you seen that shit?
I can't believe I've seen that shit. But, I mean, dude, Jared, sometimes the weirdest shit could be going on next door. I mean, I used to tell them, you know, I wonder how many people are cooking fucking meth out here. We never know it. The properties are kind of big, dude. You never fucking know it.
That's what Tommy and Tammy used to do in the trailer park, and nobody knew.
You know, I'm thinking too. Right up the street was that church where that fucking, was it a chick or something? That Chinese church, where she fucking started hacking people with a samurai sword.
I'm not sure.
Yeah, I forget if it was a chick or a dude. It was right up the way, and then if you keep going up, there's a golf course. If you're going away, like you're going more back towards like, what would you end up? You would end up in La Cañada.
Let me think what you're talking about. You're talking about driving up Foothill to Sunland?
Yeah. Yeah, if you're going that way. There's a church on that way. There was like a mass murder or attack or some shit.
Fuck, dude, I don't remember any of that shit. saw some fucking UFOs tonight. Fucking crazy, right?
Whatever that shit is.
So, I'll tell you what. Right here, we're going to zoom in. What we're going to do is, we're going to, let me see. We're going to zoom in on the 405 and the 118. 405 and 118? Or is that, yeah. Let me see, hold on. So, now what I'm going to do, that's the 405 and the 118. So now I'm going to zoom in on Briegel's trailer. You see, there's the police station. So Briegel's trailer is, one second. So Briegel's trailer is, we're pretty much zoomed in right on Briegel's trailer. Let me see.
She's swallowing these. A lot of folks you'll never meet, and then the thought of it give you a fright.
Alright, so, dude, I'm pretty sure, yeah, I'm pretty sure Briegel's trailer, you see all those big bright lights? Oh, let me see, hold on. one's the 5. Hold on. We got to go over to the 405. My bad. My bad. We'll go over to Breagle's trailer, which is over here. This is Breagle's trailer. My bad. I was at the 5 in the 118 and shit. I had to go over to the 405 and the Breagle. Alright, there we go. Now, this is the Breagle right here. My bad. Sorry, guys. I zoomed in on the wrong intersection. Let me, we still have a little more zoom left, so right there, those bright lights are the car dealership. Right? Budweiser plant down that way. So, let's see. I think this is, let's see, hold on, let it focus. There we go. So, yeah, this, ready to see the Breagle's trailer, Luke?
I'm looking at it.
Hold on, I almost got it. That was it, because that's the 118, that's the car dealership, that's the 118 to get on the 405, That's the 405 going up into, what's it called? And there's the dealership. There's the police station here. Right here's the police station. Right up the street from Briegel's house. That blinking tower. Mission police station. I'll let it sit there for a minute so I'll focus this in. That blinking tower is the Mission Hills Department. Those bright lights are the car dealership. And then right across the street from that's the Toyota dealer. So the bright lights sort of block out Briegel's trailer, but I'm going to zoom in on Briegel's trailer next. The bear pit is right down the street here. Bright lights from the dealer sort of wash out Briegel's trailer, but anyway, this is Briegel's trailer. We're looking right at it. And, yeah, this is Briegel's trailer. We're looking right at it. And those bright lights right there, those really bright lights are the Toyota Nissan dealer. The Toyota dealer is right here on the corner. And that's the Nissan dealer with the bright lights on it. And, the post office is there. The bear pit is right there, and Briegel's trailer is like right there. Watch, you'll see. All right, we're pretty much zoomed in on Briegel's trailer. You can see right there those purple lights right in the center of the screen. That's pretty much Briegel's trailer park.
Wonder who owns that now.
Oh. It's where San Francisco 49er Jeffrey Briegel, that's where he used to live, right there. Badass, right? Jeffrey Briegel?
This guy's a rock star.
It's awesome. Just Jeffrey Briegel, man. Briegel's house right there, dude. Actually, if you really want to get down to the gnat's ass on Briegel's house, let me zoom over a little bit, and these trees are going to be in the way because there's that park there. But there's the bridge. Here's the bear pit. Right there in the center of the screen, at the end of that street, that's Jeffrey Briegel's house. Like right dot in the center of the screen. Past those big old bright lights. like where the bear pit is right there. See the bear pit? You can see it. Wait till we zoom. Wait till we pan over to the left a little bit. You can actually see the bear pit sign. It flashes green and red. Green and red. Watch, you'll see when it focuses in here. Should go cut that tree down so we can see Briegel's house. If you see how it's green, there's that green light right there, and there's that bridge. It just turned green. We're focused in on it. The fucking Nissan dealers, like right in the center of the screen, those bright lights. If you go a little bit left, you can see a green light on. Right there, right behind that tree, that's Jeffrey Briegel's house. That's the Bear Pit. The Bear Pit restaurant is right there. Right there. Right there. You see what I'm seeing, Luke? You see what I'm seeing?
Yeah.
That's Jeffrey Briegel's house. Right there, right smack, and you can see kind of in between the trees, you see when the cars go, you can see the cars driving down Sepulveda, right in front of that big parking structure, that's the Nissan dealer. You see the fucking cars go down the Sepulveda, and right behind that tree is Jeffrey Briegel's house.
His old house.
Well, whatever, Jeffrey Briegel. That's Jeffrey's pad, dude.
Did you just, like, drugs somewhere in that house that you forgot about?
Oh, I'm glad you brought that up. Because, so, you see this street, alright, so, you see the Nissan dealer with the big lights on it, the big bright lights right there in the center of the screen, do you see that?
Yeah.
Now, a little bit to the left, you see that street that goes down? A big open street, and there's those big trees right to the left of the street. There's like a car going down that street right now.
Yeah.
So, and then you see a car coming towards us with the headlights on.
Alright.
Right at the end of that street, just a little bit to the left, that's where Briegel got fucked up one time. Mexicans. I'm going to label this spot. This is Jeffrey Briegel's house. Briegel has like 14 DUIs. Team. Carl asked how many DUIs Briegel has. He has 14 now.
That's the real reason he left the state.
You know that, and I know that. a driver's license here anymore. Label this as Jeffrey Briegel's house. Briegels, we got that labeled. Have we seen enough of Briegels?
Wish we could see Jimmy Hooten.
Alright, let me see. Go back and see if we can find the UFOs. Those fucking UFOs are still chilling outside the Pacific Ocean. The fucking camera got all fucked up. There we go. I'm gonna mark where those UFOs were.
Gone now?
Might be. They probably fucking boned out. See, look, so there's Catalina, and are those the lights? See, there's not three of them anymore. Those fucking UFOs took off. A lot of lights in the ocean there too, dude. See, those fucking UFOs took off, dude. We have actual UFOs on tape tonight. That's pretty fucking good, dude.
Some weird shit.
Hopefully hopefully they come in. I'll probe you tonight, and you can tell us about it tomorrow. I don't know. I think that's some fucking UFOs again. Trying to focus right now. Too high to be Catalina, bro. Those are fucking aliens. That's way too high in the sky to be fucking Catalina, okay? I'm telling you, right now, I know this for a fact, that is way too fucking high up in the sky above the Santa Monica Mountains to be Catalina Island. I'm telling you right fucking now. That's some shit in the fucking sky. Those are fucking aliens, dude. Luke?
Lights in the sky.
Come on, bro. Look, you gotta. I need you to focus right now, bro. This is some fucking shit in orbit, bro. What I need you to understand is that Catalina is way lower. It's like right above the Santa Monica Mountains out there, like when you look out. What we're looking at up there in the sky, up, that's in the fucking sky, bro. Zoomed all the way in. Unless that's some kind of fucking stars or some bullshit, that's fucking alien colony.
A couple more shots.
I don't even know if you're going to see this from the valley with all this, what do you call it, marine layer, but those lights that we're seeing in the center of your screen right now, here, let me fucking get out of this. Let me go back to our big screen here. Those lights you're seeing in the center of your screen is outer space. That's not Catalina Island. Catalina Island is way lower. Catalina Island, matter of fact, is right above those Santa Monica Mountains there when you're seeing it on a clear day. This shit up in the middle of your screen, that's way up in the motherfucking space. I need you to wake up, bro. Bro, that is fucking aliens. My ass. That's up in the fucking sky. Those are fucking drones. Look, you can barely see fucking Avalon out there. And look, there's an airplane coming across our screen. How the hell is that a fucking reflection when there's an airplane flying right in front of it? You tell me that. So, look, this is what I'm telling you, Ray K, okay? It's not a fucking mountain, all right? I've been looking at this camera for the past fucking month and a half, 2 months. That's not Avalon, Ed, you fucking retard. Avalon is a lot lower. Those are the Santa Monica Mountains right there. And Avalon, you can't see it because Avalon is behind the fucking marine layer. That is way up in the sky. That's not Avalon. Avalon's not like 19,000 fucking miles up in the sky. The camera pointed right here all fucking night, and you can see it for yourself in the morning. I'm telling you, that is up in the sky. Not a fucking mountain. And Santa Monica Mountain Range is right there. That's the Santa Monica Mountain Range. I'm telling you right now, I'm shooting right over the top of the Santa Monica Mountain Range, and if it was the daytime and clear, you would see that you could see a little bit of Studio City over there, and then on the other side of that is Santa Monica, and you could almost see Avalon. It's a little lower. What we're looking at, that's a cluster of alien fucking spaceships or stars or whatever the fuck it is up in the sky. What you guys need to understand is when you look at the Santa Monica Mountain Range, which you can see in the lower foreground of your screen, Catalina is not that much above that. It's out there. Yeah, Tweet Tree. I got your Tweet Tree hanging, Ed, you fucking moron. You're a pilot. You should know that that's way up in the sky. Leave the camera right here all fucking night.
There's Reiki.
Hey. No way. Yeah, I know I'm right, man. Because we're looking at the top of the Santa Monica Mountain Range, and you're telling me that's fucking Catalina is like fucking 25,000 feet higher than the Santa Monica Mountain Range? Think about it. I'll pan up. We'll pan up. I'll pan up and pan down to show you it's not a lens reflection. You see now? That's not a lens reflection, dude. Okay? I panned up, and they're like twinkling. Those are like some fucking spaceships, bro. I'll pan back down, and you can see the trail, the light trail when I pan back down. Now I'll pan down a little more to get more of the Santa Monica Mountains in the... So now there's some stars. That's a cluster. That's the Santa Monica Mountain Range. And that's way up in the sky. That's where fucking, like, you see the rockets fly by. That's in the sky. That's either a cluster of stars I'm zoomed all the way in, or it's a cluster of fucking Chinese fucking drones. Aliens waiting to come in and, hang out.
Who cares?
Who cares? What else you gotta do? Hold on, let me get the sky view out and see what that is. Maybe that is a cluster of stars or something that we can just see tonight. God, it's fucking aliens. I'll leave this camera right here, because, trails from the LSD are... Actually, I don't smoke weed, I don't do anything. But, I do need to find some shrooms for Luke on New Year's. The one that wants to get anal probed. He wants to get anal probed. He has some conditions, though. What were they, Luke?
We would have to, eliminate any diseases or anything that's going on in me, dude.
STDs?
Brain tumor.
Brain tumor, bro?
Probably.
Fucked up, man. Don't even joke like that. If you have a brain tumor, you know how they, when they cremate somebody, you put their ashes in a jar? Before they cremate you, could we get them to remove the brain tumor and put it in a jar so we can put it on the mantle?
That's probably some type of biohazard, weird bullshit.
In a jar.
Jimmy collects fucking jizz in a jar?
Disgusting, man. I don't want to know what Jimmy does with his jizz. Dude, I thought that guy was dry.
Not his jizz.
Look, that's some sort of star cluster up there, man. Now it's starting to blink all kind of crazy looking. Bro, those are fucking drones, man, I'm telling you. If I can zoom in anymore. No, that's it. We're zoomed in all the way. This is some encounters of the third kind shit. Live on Christmas Eve too. Out here live at 8 p.m. on Christmas Eve too. and New Year's. If anybody has any shrooms, we need to get Luke, VAL, my partner, some shrooms for New Year's. He's going to be shrooming live while we're streaming. Smoking scam, bro. We'll holler at you later. All right, peace. All right, so now what we're looking at here, it almost appears to be getting further away. Like now, there's more people up in here looking at them. They're starting to get nervous. Knew these motherfuckers were up to something. Now they're, you know, that's funny because the other day my friend has a beach house, like up there at Faria, right on the water, and they're videotaping some drones and shit. And he showed me the video, and they're you know, so there's definitely some shit going on. So what you're looking at right now is you're looking at the top of the Santa Monica Mountains, and then up there you're looking at some shit going down in the atmosphere. You're looking at either Space Force. It's either Space Force hanging out, or some sort of Newsom has a deal going on with the Chinese because he's sold out. Gavin Newsom has sold his office seat. You know, he has sold out his office seat. He's a treasonist, and he's working for the Chinese Communist Party, and they're chilling right there with beachfront property, ready to come into L.A. That's what's going on. I know they're in Australia. Australia is where they fucking came from. Kinds of shit. Hey, you know, speaking about Australia, this is KW6USA. When you flush the toilet, does the water go the opposite direction, or is that just a myth? How about that, Luke?
Yeah.
Are you making me run this show by myself, or are you still here?
Busy.
Doing? Are you whacking off? Me and the old lady? What you're doing, let us listen. Yeah, that shit's getting further away. Ugh.
It was the mothership.
So, bro, and if you back up the video, I gotta go get the timestamp. There's 3 of them hovering out there. You saw it, I saw it, and some other people saw it. I don't do acid, bro. I don't do any drugs, man. This is real shit. You're seeing this live. This is a live stream, live feed, live camera, 3,700 feet above sea level, shooting over the top of the Santa Monica Mountains up into outer space, bro. Okay? You're seeing what I'm seeing. So if I'm on acid, you're on acid, bro. Go ahead.
that's drones or not.
Well, that's something. That's either Space Force or that's a bunch of fucking spaceships. There's some shit going down. We're looking at it live right now on 450 Live right here on YouTube, guys, ladies and gentlemen. That's something going on in your atmosphere. Orbit and low Earth orbit. There's something going on in low Earth orbit right there. Seeing what I'm seeing?
I got something for your atmosphere.
I know, right? Did you borrow it from Jimmy Hooten?
Thanks for the meat gazer.
Your handle? Did you hear that guy out there called Meat Gazer, Luke?
He's breaking for the meat gazer.
Oh, copy. I don't have any more zoom on this camera. I wish somebody would donate to the channel and we buy the 48 times zoom camera. We could fucking, you could see the footsteps of the moon landing that never happened on the moon. The Chinese, just so everybody knows that's up in the chat that's watching right now, the Chinese and Space Force are having a war on the moon right now, and they're trying to build a power station, literally a big power plant on the moon. And, I mean, guys, look, they just don't invent Space Force for nothing, because there's nothing happening up there, okay? All right? So, a branch of a military, Space Force. Shit going down up there. A lot of zoom. But look at that shit, man.
The moon landing happened in Van Nuys, former flat warehouse.
That happened in Van Nuys, is that what you said? But actually, that's what they, the sound stages out in Area 51 is where they filmed that shit. So, this shit is actually getting further away, and it's actually, the camera hasn't moved. I panned it around earlier, but I've been keeping the camera static. Well, okay, then it's a fucking star. It's a cluster of stars. Or it's a cluster of spacecraft just chilling. It is moving. It is getting further away because I've had the camera static now for a while. Luke is actually down to get anal probed. He just has a few conditions. One of them is to cure his STD, and the other one was to make his penis 4 inches bigger. Look, dude, look at the shit's blinking and shit. It's blinking. There's other shit flying around and blinking. You're telling me this isn't fucking, this ain't fucking stars, bro. There's another thing blinking next to it, like some other starship flying in there.
Broadcastify, let's go.
Probably, yeah. Yeah, exactly. It is the motherfucking ship. Yeah, we're gonna keep staring at this thing for a minute here, folks.
Where the fuck did Luke go? Ain't this the Luke and Chris show?
Yeah, Luke was fucking rubbing one out, I think. Look at that. Look at that shit. You guys are fucking seeing what I'm seeing. You can see other ships flying towards that fucking other spot there, man. I mean, look at it. Look, they're coming together and forming a bigger fucking like swarm. There's Luke. I don't know if you can see this from the valley floor because the marine layer, dude. You're 3,700 feet above sea level on a camera that has 16 times optic zoom up in the fucking sky. Okay, now I'm looking at another camera right now that has 30 times, and I'm looking at one that has 30 with stabilization and one that has 48 times, where you can literally see the serial number on the Hubble Space Telescope. All right, if we had that right now, we would really see what the fuck's going on. But those dots to the right of that fucking cluster are flying closer to that cluster. I'm looking at it right now. You guys are seeing that.
Thanks for AA6TN.
KW6USA. That cluster is getting bigger with more spaceships. Oh, dude, I'm telling you, this is fucking crazy, man. I've been staring at this fucking camera for months now up in the sky, looking for, like, missiles. I've seen Starlink satellite train go by a couple times. I've never seen no shit like this. This is the first time I've seen this. This is something going on up there, dude.
Better wake up PDH.
Oh, bro, this is fucking crazy, bro. Like, literally, we're watching, my question is it's an alien technology, why would they need to use lights? Well, why else do you use lights? So you can see.
What if they have that Green City fucking alien chick from Total Recall?
I'd try to bang one. I could do this because I'm a dog. I'm a dog like that. No, seriously, the reason they're lit up is because they're so high up in low Earth orbit. It's the sun reflecting off of them. The sun on the other side, the sun is reflecting. We're seeing the reflection of the sun off those spacecraft right now. That's why we see that. And you can see the other ships when the camera starts to focus and the marine layer goes away. You can see the other ships coming into that cluster.
You think it's part of the Trump mass deportation effort that starts?
I never thought about that. That's a good that's a very, very good observation there. It could be part of the deportation plan. And fuck, man. You know? I mean, think about it. The biggest crossing is at the San Diego border. Look at that, guys. Look at that. Those fucking other ships are obviously getting closer to that center cluster.
Hopefully they pick up Pat Sullivan first.
To get deported back to Canada. You can sign up for the government assisted suicide program. Look, dude. Wow, man. Wow. This is fucking crazy, dude. I wish I had the coin for a better camera. Like a telescope camera.
Stop at Awanda.
I think Bin Laden was that bad of a dude. I think he just got set up. He got set up as a fall guy. I think Bin Laden was just trying to... You know, his family lived up in Rinaldi, up above Northridge. Did you guys know that?
He's still alive. Who gets killed if they throw you in the ocean and don't show you the body? Stop it.
Oh, man. But I think Bin Laden got the short end of the stick, dude. I don't think he had anything to do with the fucking buildings getting fucking destroyed. That was all you know who. I don't think we could talk that much about it on YouTube, though.
That's all the SFVs in here.
I have to start up an X Spaces to talk about that. KW6USA. Look at this shit. We are seeing this in real time, real space activity, unidentified fucking objects up in the atmosphere, in the lower Earth orbit there, in low Earth orbit. We've seen this. You could play the tape back. You could play it back if YouTube doesn't delete it. They're flying into each other and getting bigger. And this is way above the Santa Monica Mountains, guys. I'm not smoking it. I don't smoke, dude. I don't smoke. I don't do drugs. I don't drink. But Luke, on the other hand, we need to find him an ounce of shrooms for Christmas, for New Year's. He's going to eat it live on the air on Christmas or New Year's when we're watching the fireworks. The valley.
That will look for moving lights.
He's got to help us find Luke some shrooms for New Year's Eve. Legal now. Don't you just go to the store and buy them? That bullshit. Well, look at that big flashing light that was over there on the mountain. There's one, I have a clip on the, there's a short clip. I guess it's not really a short. I haven't made a short yet, but there's a clip of the Starlink satellites cruising across the frame above the Santa Monica Mountains. That was pretty cool. That was a couple weeks ago. Do you remember that, Luke?
No.
You do? You were there, man.
Probably stoned.
Alright, I'll buy that. Ray K, listen to me. What I need you to understand, my friend, is that, alright, I don't know where you live or where you're at, but we're shooting across, I'm going to zoom out right now and show you, we're shooting across the San Fernando Valley at 3,700 feet above sea level. And the mountain range you're seeing right at the lower part of your screen right now, that's the Santa Monica Mountains, okay? That's the Santa Monica Mountains. So those lights way up there in the screen, that's way fucking high Like airplanes are like flying across there. They pull out.
That's what she said.
I named my kid sooner. Daddy should have pulled out sooner. Okay, now that we're pulled out, you can barely see them above the Santa Monica mountain range. This is what I'm talking about. That you can still see that cluster right in the center of your screen, right in the haze layer above the Santa Monica mountains. Okay? And those two buildings that you see to the left, that's Universal CityWalk right there. Here, let me zoom in just a touch more. Fuck. Guys, look. This is no fucking bullshit. Zoom in a touch. And then we'll let it focus out. And we'll let it settle. Now you see that cluster of lights above the mountains right there? This is so you can get a perspective of how high this really is in the air. Cruise ship, dude. Look, Ray K, we're pulled out right now. Look straight in the center of your screen. You see the lights right there? That's way fucking high in the sky. And I'll zoom in a little more, right? And we'll zoom in a little at a time, so you guys can get a perspective of how high this is in the air. Above, again, I'm going to say it again for the 20th time, the Santa Monica mountain range right there. What the fuck? You guys see that? Everybody see that? School is in right now. Alright. So, there it is, dude. It's really small. It's right above the Santa Monica mountain range. It is definitely moving north because when I was zoomed into it, when I was with Luke earlier in the night, we were shooting almost across LAX, which is way to the left. So very slowly it's been moving north. That's exactly, Jim Eaton. Thank you. That's exactly what's happening. We're actually fucking got some stuff, unexplainable stuff happening on tape right now. The ocean, when you look at it during the daytime, Ray K, you'll understand what I'm seeing, what I'm talking about. If it was clear out and it was daytime, you would see the ocean maybe like a half inch over the top of the mountains, okay, and then it would go away. Because believe it or not, the Earth is round, and then it'll drop out of the shot. What we're looking at right now is way up in the sky, like in orbit, low Earth orbit right there. Here, we'll zoom in a little bit. Hold on. Stand by. There's a little bit. Look at this POV for a second. Want me to zoom in or out? Right now I'm zooming in a little bit. There, we'll zoom in a little more. Yes, they're very slowly moving north, because now they're way over. I'm using the top of the mountains as reference, and they're way past the tower now. That blinking tower, you'll see once the screen refreshes for your guys on YouTube, you'll see that that cluster has moved north. That's some shit right there, bro. Not only are they moving north, but they're getting further away from the camera. So, yeah. And you can see that this other craft is getting closer to the center of the. I hope they probe Luke first. Well, Luke wants to get probed, man. He's into that kind of thing. Ray K, they can't, people, because you can't really see this from the floor. From ground zero, you can't look at in the sky from the valley and see this, because the marine layer is so thick, and the only reason why we can see it is because we're so high above sea level. We're 3,700 feet above sea level. We're zoomed way in on a 16-time optic zoom. Man, don't rat us out, dude. We don't want anything to do with NASA. Fuck them. Their own camera. Unless they want to donate to the channel. Some crazy shit though, man. That's not Starlink. No. I'm telling you guys, on the channel, And the clips section, there's a clip of Starlink cruising across the top of the Santa Monica Mountains that we got like a few weeks ago. No, but I think we should get a video of Luke getting anal probed by them. You know how Pornhub pays a lot of money for videos, Luke?
We ain't gonna waste their time with me anymore.
Dude, I think Pornhub would pay big money for the anal probing if you got it on tape.
Jimmy does.
So that stuff's definitely metallic or whatever, because it's the sun is definitely reflecting off of it from the other side of the Earth. That's the only reason why we're able to see that stuff, because the sun. So that's how we know it's in lower Earth's orbit or lower orbit. Yeah, for sure. You go put a quarter in the thing, the telescope, into the little things you look off the balcony. I remember one time my friend was all fucking fried out on like 90 tabs of acid at the Griffin Observatory, man. Oh, dude. I was going to leave him, man. This guy was out of his fucking mind. Finally got him to get in the truck and get out of there, but, man, I've never seen somebody fucking out of their mind before. Luke, you ever do any psychedelic drugs at the Griffin Observatory?
No, I'm not there.
Where? Disneyland?
No, just around the hood.
Because they're right on the other side of Mount Lee. The observatory, Griffin Observatory, is actually really low. We're way higher than that. Our camera is sitting at 36,989 feet above sea level. This is KW6USA. Hey guys, don't please like and subscribe if you can. We're trying to get you guys more cameras set up, more footage. We're trying to get some like telescope cameras and stuff. So it'd be cool, man. Help us out. A like, a subscribe, a share, a wave, a hi, a hey. Appreciate it, man. You guys kick ass. Thank you. Hey, fun crime. You can see that from Hawaii right now? What does it look like from over there? Do you have more detail than what we have? Look at that. There's something underneath it now. And then you see them light up, and then you see them dim out. You see them light up, and you see them dim out. Hey, you know, dude, it's got to be Space Force or something like that. Yeah, like everybody's cryptocurrency is going to disappear off their hard drives. W6 USA. Are you seeing this shit, Luke?
Yeah. They were way brighter earlier.
They were, but because they're getting further away. I wonder if it's Starlink satellites that are getting themselves in formation. Maybe that could be. You know what I mean?
Jimmy Who's satellite controlled pocket pussy satellite.
Did that dude, did Elon really put a Tesla in space? Was that shit for real? Add some more zoom on this thing, but you can definitely see that there's other things around it that it's attracting. So we're facing west, south, a little bit southwest, actually. That's where we're facing. So these lights in the sky are, in relation to Catalina, they're north of Catalina a little bit. And they're moving north, like towards Malibu. Well, you gotta, Max, you gotta put your head in the toilet, bro. And then shut the lid. What are you doing, dude? Everybody knows that. Fucking moron. Space Force up there, man. That's gotta be. That's what that is. it looks like they could be Starlink starting to align themselves. So, look, guys, we've been looking at this for a minute now, right? We can all agree that that is something in low Earth orbit, either satellites that are aligning themselves, or, he did put a convertible Tesla in. Really? Isn't that considered, doesn't that add to, like, space trash? You know, space, they talk about how much junk there is up in space. Anyway, we should agree that this is something like satellites, Space Force, so satellites aligning. We've been looking at this. You're seeing the same shit I'm seeing. That big cluster of lights is attracting the other lights, and they're going towards it. It'd be kind of interesting to confirm what the hell we're actually seeing. KW6 USA. Oh, look at Max. Yeah, you never heard of low Earth orbit? Well, I guess you don't have a public school education, I'm guessing. Well, let's look it up. A region of space around the Earth where satellites orbit. Might want to look that up, dude. You moron. Oh, that's not another layer of mountains. Trust me, that that is up in the sky, dude. I've been looking at these shots for months now. This is way above the Santa Monica Mountains. There's no other mountains there at all, period. Canoga Snow, we'll zoom back out and give you a shot so you can get the bigger perspective of what it is. Hold on. As you see here, That's the top of the Santa Monica Mountain Range. And those lights are out there right below that marine layer. I'll zoom back in a second. And as you travel to right, up north, the mountain range goes a little taller up to Malibu. And on a clear day, you can see all the way out to Point Mugu. Purple Dude, I understand what you're saying. I was mainly saying that low Earth orbit exists as an actual orbit, but yeah, that makes sense. Things go, the closer to Earth, the faster they fly. These things are definitely moving north, and they're definitely further away. That means they're deeper into space. So I don't know exactly what the technical term is, where they're at, or they might be at, but they're definitely moving north slow. This camera that we have now is actually only 16 times optic zoom camera, so that's all we have right now until we're able to upgrade. We have our eye on a 48-time optic zoom, 4K HD, super stable camera, which would actually be able to, I've seen demos of it viewing the moon, and but we just don't have the capital yet to upgrade to something like that. But hopefully one day we will be able to upgrade our cameras. Maybe possibly get a pan around telescope, remote telescope we could put on up on the hill and navigate it from the ground level. That'd be really sweet. Exactly. That's why we're able to see them, because the sun is reflecting off them. And as the sun rises, we'll be able to see them. sunrise in Los Angeles is 6:54 a.m. So, there you go. Well, Catalina is more south and it's way lower. Okay, Catalina is like, if you look down to the left of the shot, you can see like a little red flashing light. That's kind of like where Catalina is on a clear day. This is way up in the sky, and they're to the west, and the sun is coming up in the east, so it'll be reflecting off them for a while now.